They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Now here's Jokic. 26 points for him last game against San Antonio.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Jokic with it. Maxey covering. A shot by Brown, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Maxey. Beyond the arc. Jokic grabs the board. Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. It's tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now here's George. 9 points for him in his last game. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Gordon with the big finish.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Maxey surveys. George outside. From the wing. And he buries his first look.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's George. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Pass to Grimes. Pure from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Murray passes to Jokic. Shoots over Embiid. No good off the glass.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Outside Maxey. And there's the screen. 4-3. Another three for Philadelphia.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. The 76ers, number 1.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
So it's Denver now. They trail by 6. Jokic finds Murray to halt the run. And it's good on the layup. Murray's got his second basket on the night.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
George for 3. Rebounded by Denver. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Back to Maxey. For 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Brown. No points yet. And they double up Jokic. For 3, Gordon. Counted from distance.
I think this is an area that Gordon has really improved. Now a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Pass to George. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Gordon outside. Murray passes to Jokic. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
All right, Clark, a decent chunk into the season now. At what point are you starting to feel the aches and pains?
Well, let me think about that. It all depends, B.A., on your service time in the league. How many miles do you have on your wheels? For older guys, it only takes a few games. For the younger guys, they're on autopilot, and they just go, go, go.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, B.A. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Both shots good from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. Basket counts. Jokic has got 5.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Outside Maxey. He shoots. And another miss by Philadelphia.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Jokic. Good work there as it goes. He's got 7.
They're really working the paint now.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Murray finds Jokic. Misses the three. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to George. Here's Grimes. Here's Embiid. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Murray passes to Gordon. Embiid against Jokic. Here's Murray. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Back to Maxey. Nice move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
And he drops the first.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Nikola Jokic. Both free throws good from Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Now here's Johnson. Still without a bucket. 13 feet out. Goes back up. Valanciunas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Free throw drops for Valanciunas. A different look for Denver. Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. Strawler comes in for Johnson. And Hardaway is... And Valanciunas drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Outside Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 15.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
On the wing, Murray. Maxey covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Then, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
That one's off. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Walker, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he sinks the second.
To get where you want to go as a team, you need big game players. There's no way around it. And historically, Murray tends to play his best on the biggest stage.
Now here's Maxey. His last outing, we saw him score 13. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver, trailing by 2. And a Quick look here at some of the numbers for Paul George.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
The first free throw is good.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The 76ers have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Outside Edwards. Maxey, a good look. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Murray deciding where to go with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 12 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Outside Maxey. This one for 3. Strother grabs a miss. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing." Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic comes in for Valanciunas. And it's Brown in for Murray. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Brown passes to Watson. Hardaway against Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Again, Hardaway missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Lowry outside. 1:33 left in the first. Embiid inside, covered by Jokic. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
A nice shot by Watson.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Oubre, a screen on Brown. Lowry, the pass to Walker. Up and over Hardaway. Hits the jump hook. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Strother. No points so far. And here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Lowry. Outside Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Brown. For three, Lowry. Doesn't go that time. Outside Watson. Back to Brown. Lets the three fly. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, Joel Embiid is out there with Jabari Walker. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard.
Brown is a physical player, so he's not going to be bothered by contact or having to play through contact.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Denver in the lead. Brown with it. Pass to Jokic. From outside, off the mark. And the 76ers shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Lowry outside. Off target from outside. The Nuggets shooting it at 52%. Watson passes to Brown. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Hardaway. The rebound by Embiid.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Yep, that one goes. Oubre's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Since we have a moment, let's see who's leading in assists this season. Nikola Jokic is second.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Fires the three. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Jokic has got 10 points.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Pass to Embiid. Three shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside, Brown. Out to the right wing. Jokic in the post. Embiid's there. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Hardaway. And another 3 for Denver.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Embiid, a screen on Brown. And here's Lowry from the arc. Buries it from 3. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Brown will bring it up for Denver. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Pass to Jokic. Hardaway with it. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Bates is checked in for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Watson. Pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Here's Strother. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And here's Lowry. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
And they're ranked first in shooting percentage, proving how lethal and connected they are on offense. They play for each other. No individual agendas out there.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Aaron Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Bates. Pass to Strother. Brown with a screen. Now here's Jokic. No luck on that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And here's Brown for 3. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Oubre. George outside. Here's Embiid. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Jokic passes to Brown. Here's Gordon. And here's Jokic. Pass to Strother. Back to Jokic. To win the drought. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Denver. Here to start, they're on solid ground, standing 6th in the conference.
You know, for Denver, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Johnson, he's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Brown. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And so here is Philadelphia. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Nuggets have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Gordon, the pass to Brown. Outside Murray. To snap the cold streak. Denver the rebound. From deep, Johnson hits the three-pointer. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And the layup is good off the glass.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Jokic. And here's Johnson. And here's Gordon from the arc. That shot, no good. The Sixers trailing. Embiid with it. Defended by Gordon. Releases from 15. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Here's Murray. 12 points for him. Over Maxey. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Maxey. Rebounded by Denver. Now Johnson providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Second chance effort. The rebound by Embiid.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Grimes. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 8 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the Nuggets making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. And this gives us a chance to check in on the season's best three-point shooting teams. The 76ers in second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Pass to Brown. Back to Gordon. Inside. To get back on track, Murray passes to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Out to Gordon. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Brown. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 19. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That'll put Tyrese Maxey on the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Murray. 15 in his last outing. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
Well, I love the fact that he caught it and was ready to shoot it right away. Well done.
To the left wing. George outside. Up and over Gordon. George, no good. And here are the Nuggets now. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 4. Murray for 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
You got to get out on this if you're the defender, or else Murray will stick it from there.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by Murray. Offensive board. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 24 points. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Murray. He's got 17.
2 minutes.
Here's the 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
First in free throw percentage, and they are in the top 10 in steals. This is a team that will force turnovers if you're careless with the ball.
And you got to avoid fouling this team. It's really that simple. They are the top team in the league in terms of free throw percentage because they don't want to waste any chances to cash in from the line. Here's George. Yep, count it. George has got his second bucket of the night.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Gordon. 9 points in his last outing. Here's Murray. And again, it's Denver converting.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Here's George. Pass to Grimes. Knocks down the triple. Grimes has got 6.
Great screen that time by George. Well done.
Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Gordon. Outside Murray. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of this one, and he gets that one. Murray's got 21 points in the game. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Rebounded by Denver. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
20 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Rebound by the 76ers.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
There's a screen. Here's Grimes. Oh, and he missed the J after tricking the D with a nifty pass fake. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. They lead by a bucket. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. In the Eastern Conference, Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown is getting down. The strength and athleticism he shows on both ends is tough to match up with. He's smart, and on any given night, he can be the leading scorer and lock up the opponent's best player.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And here's Murray pairing up in the backcourt. Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Murray. 2-point game. And the shot's good.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Murray knocks it loose. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at the 76ers. Early on, they've got the 3rd best record.
Well, right now for the 76ers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Murray for the lead. They get it back. Jokic using his strength inside.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
Back to Maxey. It's George on the wing. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Murray. From downtown. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Takes the three. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Now here's Murray. To the inside. Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Murray. Give him 23. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Three-pointer. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Here's Embiid. He's got 12.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Embiid against Jokic. Right side Murray. Off target on the 15-footer.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Back to George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
You know, George is a lot more physical than he looks, and he's not shying away from contact on these shots.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
That's good from George.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Second free throw, no good.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Grimes. Now George, defended by Murray. Shoots a fadeaway. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. George has got 7 points in the game.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And now let's see who is leading the league in steals. Paul George on top.
And no surprise he's at the top of this list. His aggressiveness and opportunistic attitude on defense helps this team so much.
Gordon, the pass to Johnson. Outside Murray. Out of bounds. Going to be Philadelphia's ball. For Philadelphia, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Down low. Here's Embiid. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Murray's got 26.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Pass to Grimes. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now. Now Murray. Here's Brown. The kick out to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Brown passes to Johnson. And again, Denver with a 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here's Maxey. 24 points for him. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Brown. Oh, they get a hand on it. Defended by Murray. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Crowder's checked in for Johnson. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre, he's checked in for Grimes. Embiid against Jokic. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Gordon outside. Pass to Strother. Gordon outside. Murray from outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, George can really change pace quickly. He's excellent at drawing physical contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Murray. 26 points for him. Pass to Strother. They kick it out to Murray. Driving inside. Here's Strother. 4 on the clock. With the floater. And he can't get that one. Ooh, nice D from George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. And he can't get the first one. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Pass to Strother. Back to Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They fed the post all game long, and it's really paid off. Dominating attack from that part of the floor in this one.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And he knocks down the first one. And Murray drops them both. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Now here's Oubre. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Can't connect from short range. Denver's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Strother. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 3. Philadelphia shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Maxey with a screen on Gordon. The 3, George drills it from deep. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Pass to Brown. Gordon outside. And here's Jokic. Embiid covers. The jump hook. Jokic good. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Maxey. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Gordon outside. Pass to Murray. Misses in close. The Sixers trailing. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Pass to Strother. Murray, a screen on George. Strother, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Up top, Gordon. Three-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that, to the inside. Here's Oubre. And the bucket is good.
These high percentage shots can look like easy money for Kelly Oubre Jr. Cashing in inside.
Murray with it. And he's got 28 now. Pass to Brown. Here's Strother. Gordon. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Oubre. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Strother. Sinks the tray. Strother's gotten a second bucket on the night.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
58 seconds left in the third. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on him.
Here's Strother. Wide open look. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Inside. Oubre finds Maxey. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance in a three-point play. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5 for the Nuggets. Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. Hardaway comes in for Brown. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. That free throw's good from Maxey. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Brown looking around. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
The third quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. They're up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kyle Lowry out there with Edwards. Then there's Jabari Walker. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Watson passes to Brown. Pass to Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
Embiid, high post. Working on Jokic. Back to Lowry. Let's go with a 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Hardaway, the pass to Brown. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
The Sixers leading. Now Embiid, pass to Edwards. Back to Embiid. Over Jokic. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Brown. Over to the wing. Here's Jokic. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Lowry outside. Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, a grown man move from Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. Back to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Lowry to pass to Embiid. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
Here's Brown. Banked it in off the glass.
A guy who knows how to finish inside. Brown gets it done in the paint.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Embiid. Rejected by Jokic. And he recovers it.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. And Embiid drops them both. Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Brown. The rebound by Lowry. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic is... The Nuggets shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. To the wing, right side. Shoots. No good there, off the double clutch. Philadelphia leading by 6. Lowry outside. Embiid, a screen on Brown. A shot from the high post. Watson with the rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. No good on the triple. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Brown passes to Jokic. Here's Strawther. Outside, Brown. Pass to Jokic. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Lowry with it. Now here's Embiid, covered by Jokic. Embiid against Jokic. Embiid passes to Lowry. Brown with the steal. Inside. Here's Watson, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assist he racks up from his position or something else.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Now Lowry. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer, no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Takes a 13-footer, and the jumper is good. Watson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Watson. Johnson comes in for Strawther. And Murray subbed in for Brown. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. On defense, the Nuggets. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Prime shot is off. Nuggets trail by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Outside Murray. Back to Jokic. Out to Gordon. From deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Grimes. George outside to stop the drought. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Murray passes to Jokic. Here's Brown. Right side Murray. Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Here's Murray. can't hit the free throw line jumper.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Count it.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Maxey against Murray. Gordon, the pass to Murray. No good. Some solid defense from Maxey. Driving to the basket, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nuggets trail by 11. Murray up top. Maxey covering. Murray, no good. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Grimes. No good with the triple.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Murray passes to Gordon to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Up top, Maxey. Knocked away. Johnson for three. The rebound by Embiid.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Johnson passes to Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 9 points now in the second half.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Murray.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
.114 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Grimes. That three's off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
For three, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 32 points.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
The Nuggets want a timeout. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. The three ball. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 10-point lead. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Joel, in the past, you've certainly had your critics, and you have not run from them. What are you looking to prove out there?
Just being dominant, so I want every time people hear my name, I want them to know that I'm a dominant player.
Well, you do have the ability to dominate every single night. Good luck moving forward.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Deep in the heart of Texas, San Antonio, the scene for the Timberwolves. Defenses, beware. Do not sleep on Julius Randle, or you'll be left in the dust. His team will rally behind his fire as they prepare for their contest against the Spurs. Timberwolves, Spurs. Up next, back in a... Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. And a chance here to check out some stats for Dante DiVincenzo.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He is joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for the Spurs, Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 3, the small forward. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
McDaniels passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Fox against Conley. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox, and he drives in. And, you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, you talked about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
Fox hits them both. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
Wembanyama, a screen on Gobert. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Out to Edwards. Three-pointer. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Wembanyama left side. Back to Fox. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Fox. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league. He is so much more physical.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good on the three. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I did speak with the head coach of the Spurs. And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And the dunk by Sohan.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert the screen. Shoots. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Spurs working the ball around now. Wembanyama up top. Here's Sohan. Minnesota with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Castle. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Edwards. Fires the three. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Fox finds Sohan. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Fox hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Reid. Edwards with it. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Inside, here's Castle. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Pass to Randall. Reid with a screen for Randall. From the line, count it.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Fox, the bounce pass. Here's Castle. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Wembanyama with the bucket.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Johnson's checked in for the sound. Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA. Number 1, the Spurs. The Timberwolves second.
And we're getting to watch 2 of the NBA's great defensive teams. I mean, very difficult to score as they both contest every shot.
Enzo Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves, trailing by 5.
They shot the lights out from deep, really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Randall. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Right side, Fox. Pass to Wembanyama.
A generational talent For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Everyone has an opinion on Victor, but my advice to Wembanyama is to ignore them and just focus on doing you out there.
He hits both from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Randall outside. Pass to Reed for the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Here's Johnson. Here's Castle. A 14-point game for him in the win against Denver. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama, a screen. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Castle's got his second bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. Spurs leading by 4. Pass to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Over Randall. Again, the Spurs good for 2. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Randall surveying the D. Rebound by Sohan. The Spurs have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Wembanyama down low. Working on McDaniels. Here's Sohan. That one doesn't drop. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 6. Top of the key, Conley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls for Conley.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
The Spurs making a switch here. Harper's checked in. Clark, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Harper. Back to Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Wembanyama, a screen on Randall. Reed against Wembanyama. Sinks that one from the post. And 11 points for Victor Wembanyama. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Rams checked in for Mike Conley. Timberwolves trail by 6. Randall outside. Reed with a screen for Randall. Over Sohan. That's good on the jump shot. Randall's got 8.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Sohan. Wembenyama, a screen on Randall. Here's Sohan. Rebound, Minnesota.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan, he can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
A moment here to see the numbers for Keldon Johnson. He's averaging 10 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success, too.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. Castle comes in for Harper. 6 to shoot. Here's Fox. San Antonio again missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Here's Dillingham. Randall right side. Randall. It's good on the putback.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Here's Castle. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Here's Wembenyama. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
To the left side wing. Randall against Barnes. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 12 in the game.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Barnes looking around. Minnesota with the rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Randall down low. Covered by Johnson. Randall no good. San Antonio leading. Here's Wembenyama for 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota shooting to start out this game about 43%. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Dillingham. Down low. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good, and the Timberwolves making a change here. And it's tied up with that one. Now here's Harper. 9 points last game out. To the middle. Here's Cornette. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
They've got Castle. Keldon Johnson is out there with Barnes. Then there's Harper, and it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. That's the San Antonio 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And here's Reed. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Orlando.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
From the top of the key, here's Cornette. Reed with the block. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Back to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Harper. For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Cornette.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Outside Harper. Here's the screen to the paint. It's tipped. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Reed. Here's Edwards. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle! And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Kept alive. The kick out to Barnes. Outside Harper. Here's the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Spurs trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Vassell, he's checked in for Harper. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. And he slams it down right on top of Keldon Johnson.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. Johnson surveying the floor.
Vassell against Edwards. To end the run. Ingles with the rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Edwards. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Clark for three. It doesn't go for him. Spurs trail by 7. The three from Johnson. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Clark. Reed finds Edwards. From the arc. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what it is. Show us your move. Bring those moves. Get down. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Fox is checked in for San Antonio. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Conley now comes in for Clark. And it's Fox with the ball for San Antonio. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Johnson outside. To the inside. Here's Vassell. And again, unable to change momentum here. Conley kicks to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Johnson against Reed. Now DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And San Antonio has possession. It's a 13-point game.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Knocked away. Vassell with it. Picked up by Edwards. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Castle, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Cornette. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Conley the pass to Gobert. And here's Reed. Takes a step back. Here's Edwards. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And the first one drops.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
A different look now for San Antonio. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. And it's Harrison Barnes in for Castle. Minnesota also making some changes. Randall's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Spurs trail by 11. Vassell with it. Picked up by Edwards. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama down low. He's against Reed, and it goes down 2 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Edwards against Vassell. Lets the 3 fly. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. And then on Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And for that game against the Spurs, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
That free throw missing. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And he's good on the second. Timberwolves leading by 8. Now DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Right side, Conley. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Outside, Fox. Vassell. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
First trip to the line for him here.
Julius Randle, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
He doesn't get the second one. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Randall with the ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by the Spurs. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Randall passes to Conley. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Vassell. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Barnes outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Randall. And here's Barnes for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
He's a dangerous shooter from deep. Barnes can hit some big shots out there.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Pass to Randall. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. The drive by Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Now, here's Johnson. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And, hey, that's a tough finish. I like how Keldon Johnson keeps his focus even with intense defense.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A different look now for San Antonio. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Harrison Barnes. And Castle is subbed in for Johnson. Dillingham's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota in the lead. Conley kicks to Randall. Pass to Dillingham. To the paint, right block shot, and scoring with the play inside is McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter. San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. 1:41 left in the second quarter. Fox against Conley. Pass to Castle. Shot clock at 2. Goes up on the top of the key. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Castle's got his 3rd basket of the night.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Conley kicks to Randall. 1:10 left in the first half. Puts it up from 12, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Vassell outside. Fox with the screen for Vassell. Launches a 3. Conley grabs the miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Dillingham. No good on the triple. Spurs trail by 4. Wembanyama passes to Fox. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Fox.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Fox hits them both.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Conley surveying the D. Inside. Rebound by Sohan. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan head court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. You are so Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome, everybody. So far through the first 2 quarters, Julius Randle has really stood out.
Well, I love what he's doing offensively. He's hungry, he's attacking, and he's not settling.
He's shooting well because he seems to be getting the shots he wants.
Listen, a guy like that can always get a shot that he wants, Ernie.
And now let's take a moment to see how the West stacks up here in this early part of the season.
You look at the Timberwolves, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Connects from 3-point range. McDaniels got the first bucket of the third here for the Timberwolves. Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. 3-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley, the pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got 6 points in the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
becoming more of a threat to score. Vassell drawing the attention of the D.
For San Antonio, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And he knocks down the first one.
Such an important part of this team. Vassell, a great athlete who can guard multiple positions on the court. That's so valuable.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Look, if there's one thing that we've learned about Vassell since he came into the league is that he is a tough competitor. He will battle each and every night.
Spurs trail by 7. Here's Wembanyama. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to Reid. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Vassell outside. Rocket 6. Back to Wembanyama. Off target with the jumper. Timberwolves leading by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Randall. Out to the right wing. Now here's Reid. Defended by Sohan. Three-pointer Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Wembanyama finds Sohan. Here's Castle. And rejection by McDaniels.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Wembanyama with it. Shoots over Reid. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Conley the pass to McDaniels. Reid with it. Defended by Wembanyama. They need this one. Reid kicks to McDaniels. Here's Conley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Edwards. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Castle. He's got 6. Wembanyama outside. Fox looking it over. Two points. That one goes. Fox has got 16.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Reid kicks to Randall. Outside Conley. Pass to Reid. Clock at 4. Rebound San Antonio.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
All the officials are all over that one.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timberwolves have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
Some numbers for McDaniels, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Randall finds McDaniels. Back to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall is screen on Fox. Another miss by Minnesota. San Antonio trailing here. And it's Vassell in the corner. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. So they take the lead. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. It's deflected. Here's Fox. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 18 points.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Pass to Sohan. Back to Fox. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage. Conley
kicks to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. 18 points for him. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Wembanyama finds Vassell. That's good from Fox on the assist by Wembanyama. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels to the right side. Conley, the pass to Randall. No good from outside.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Vassell kicks to Fox. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Here is Conley. Outside Edwards. The 9-foot shot. A rebound by the Spurs. Sohan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A pass to Fox. And here is Vassell. Back to Fox. Conley with it. Now guarded by Fox. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. Outside Edwards. Now here's Randall. Covered by Vassell. A fader. Randall no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Sohan. Count that bucket. Sohan's got the lead up to 7 now for San Antonio.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's McDaniels. He's got 14. Outside for Randall. Here's Edwards. Gets the bucket and the foul. Them one on Castle.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Johnson's checked in for San Antonio. Minnesota also with the sub. DiVincenzo's checked in. Free throw good, Edwards. Spurs leading by 4. Now, here's Fox. 25 points in the game. Pass to Sohan. Reed against Wembanyama. Wembanyama deadly inside.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Randall outside. Oh, here's Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 11 points in the quarter.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Castle. 8 points for him. Wembanyama, a screen on DiVincenzo. And the basket by Castle.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Edwards against Johnson. Edwards, no good.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Outside, Fox. .144 left in the third quarter of the game.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Reed finds Randall. And here's Reed. Randall outside. Looking to end his cold spell. A putback. Randall on the follow. Randall's got 17 now.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Here's Castle. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here is Conley. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Fox. Good work defensively by Fox. 54 seconds left to play here in the third. Johnson outside. A pass to Fox. Wembanyama looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Misses from short range.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Wembanyama. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Spurs lead by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Cornette in at the center position. That's the San Antonio Fox.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Fox hits them both.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Pass to Dillingham. Now Reed. Here's Edwards. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. That's 28 points for Anthony Edwards. Outside, Fox. Johnson outside. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Dillingham with the rebound.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
To the middle. Here's Clark. That shot is off. Good D by Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for San Antonio. They lead by 4. Pass to Cornette. Vassell with it. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. 3-pointer, Fox. Hands it from downtown. Fox has got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs.
A smooth-looking 3-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Now Edwards. He's guarded by Johnson. Edwards against Johnson. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Fox with it. Lets it go from deep. Kicks it out to Johnson. And the 3 ball is good. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. That one misses. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Barnes. DiVincenzo with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. And that one's good by Clark.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Fox. And he banks in the lane. Fox has got 32 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Conley. Johnson against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Spurs. Number 10, Gary Sohan.
Johnson finds Barnes. Sohan with the screen. Vassell drives in. It's good. And the Spurs lead by 7.
He wasn't going to settle on that play. Vassell with the assertive take to the bucket.
Edwards passes to Conley. Over Fox. Conley's shot is off. The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Barnes dishes to Fox. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Over in the corner, Conley. Pass to Edwards. From the high post, he drills it. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards, scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range. He keeps the defense honest.
Vassell, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Reed kicks to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Johnson. For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by the Spurs. Vassell outside. Pass to Sohan. Knocks it loose. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here is Conley, guarded by Fox. Clark outside. Conley sets a screen for Clark. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 5 assists tonight.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Johnson outside. Back to Vassell. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. A 2-point game. Fox against Conley. Fox no good. The Timberwolves have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Bounce pass, Conley. Pass to DiVincenzo. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Timeout, Spurs. Wembanyama, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Devin Vassell. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Clark. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
And San Antonio has possession. Johnson for 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, he jams it right over Wembanyama.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Johnson outside. Fox a screen on McDaniel. Johnson a wide open look. Offensive rebound. And Wembanyama finds Sohan. 6 on the shot clock.
They've cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 17-7 run. Conley with it, outguarded by Fox. Randle no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Now here is Conley. Randle outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Conley gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Here's Castle. Edwards defending. Here's Castle. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Here's McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And McDaniels drops them both. Spurs trail by 8. Wembanyama, a screen on Edwards. Castle, banked in off the glass.
I mean, how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. From downtown, Vassell grabs the board.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Here's Fox. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
15 foul. De'Aaron Fox shooting 1.
And here is Conley. Pass to Edwards. There's the pick. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now, Sohan. And it's Vassell in the corner. Wembanyama, a screen on McDaniel. Vassell, no good.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Cloak loose. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. 6 to shoot. Drains the three-pointer. Randall's got 20 points.
I-C-E. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Down low. Fades. Wembanyama, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. For 3, Edwards. Offensive rebound. Conley's shot is off. Spurs shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Pass to Fox. Now Wembanyama. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards passes to Randall. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And San Antonio shooting only 45% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. San Antonio again missing. Here's McDaniels. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And when we talk about the importance of versatility, he's really got it all on the offensive end.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. One shot.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Fox. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Edwards inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Them one on Castle.
14 foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. .43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Randall outside. Timberwolves passing it around. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Castle, third personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Pass to Sohan. Rebound, Minnesota.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so Minnesota takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother me. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. The game is flowing for you. What is it like to be on a win streak like this?
Well, the game's just back to being easy again, you know, just making the right plays, playing off of the teammates, and guys are just really being unselfish. And it's easy for me to play in that style, and it's fun to be around.
You sure look like you're having fun, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Brian Anderson, Grant Hill, and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for their matchup with the Knicks, it's always exciting when you get to clash with the #1 team. These guys will be hungry to prove themselves in that one.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Now here's Young. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over it.
Pass to Mobley. Allen with a screen on Johnson. Here's Mobley. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
Now here's Mobley. 9 points for him in his last game. Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And we know Donovan Mitchell on at this point of his career.
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete.
And he makes the first.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Nice D from Allen.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Kenny Atkinson. Allie?
I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
And Allie, thank you for that. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
First one falls. Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
Now here's Allen. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Risache. Hunter covering. Outside Johnson. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Left side, Hunter. Here's Garland. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
The shot by Johnson, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Hunter passes to Garland. Gets some space and parries the jumper.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
Young looking around. Here he goes. Pass to Rizachet. Porzingis sets a screen. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Rizachet with a 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Cavaliers trail by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Every offense works to create good looks. Here are the beneficiaries of that effort. The 4th spot held by Jared Allen.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Outside Hunter. Hunter, a screen on Young. Garland for 3. Rebound Atlanta.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Fires from deep. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell takes a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Young. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Indiana. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Outside Young. He takes it in. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. And the free throw, no good. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Outside Johnson. The three from Rizashay. Nails it from three. Rizashay's got 6.
Good awareness from Daniels there to read the floor and see the ready scorer.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
They set a pick. Pass to Daniels. Here's Porzingis. Here's Daniels. He just couldn't put it together in that loss to Indiana. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Hunter. Over Rizashay. And there's Hunter on the assist by Garland.
Yeah, Hunter has this versatility in his offensive game.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Hawks. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Daniels. Porzingis against Allen. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Superb concentration by Porzingis. Good at staying under control and pushing through the contact.
Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort.
Here's Rizashay. 3-point lead. Porzingis with a screen on ball. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, Young is so tenacious that it balances out any of the size differential in the paint.
Outside Garland. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Here's Rizashay. Takes it inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. And out on the wing, Zach Rizashay has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by 7. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for them.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And the shot is good by Garland.
Not only is Garland's jump shot silky smooth, it's also effective.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. And here's Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Johnson. The 3. The rebound by Garland. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Mitchell. Second chance shot. And it's Allen laying it in.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Young. Johnson on the wing. Shoots over Mobley. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Garland. The 3 from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Rizachet.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Here's Rizachet. Right side, Young. Over Ball. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
The 3 from Mitchell. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Nance, he's checked in for the Cavs. Merrill comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Kennard comes in for Young. Ball outside. There's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Garland against Kennard. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Mobley. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter here. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
2 shots.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And, of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Tyson in for Merrill. Krejci's checked in for the Hawks. And so Ball nails both of them.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Now here's Kennard. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Krejci. Back to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Ball. Kennard can't get it to go. Cavaliers trail by 3. Ball into the lane. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Pass to Johnson. Alexander Walker, the pass to Johnson. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's Tyson, covered by Alexander Walker. Ball with it. Outside Garland. Pass to Wade. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Nance. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And the Hawks shooting about 47% during this first quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson a screen on Garland. Back to Johnson. Right wing. Here's Alexander Walker. Fires the 3. They get it back. Pass to Krejci. And here's Johnson. From outside the arc. No good there. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Krejci in at the 3. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Garland against Kennard. The kick out to Ball. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Johnson. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's scoreless. Knocks down the long J. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Ball. To the inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Onyeka Okongwu. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Larry Nance Jr. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game, and And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Now here's Nance. And the layup is good. Nance has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Outside Johnson. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Up top, Alexander Walker. Covered by Merrill. Clock at 4. Out to the right wing. Here's Krejci. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Will it go? Drops in the 3. Alexander Walker's got 6 points.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Outside Garland. Launches it. Atlanta with a rebound.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
The Hawks leading. Pass to Kennard. Launches a 3, and Atlanta hits again from deep.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Ball taking his time here. Nance the screen. Outside Garland. Merrill right side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Sam Merrill, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley comes in for Tyson. And Hunter subbed in for Ball. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Hawks. Daniels comes in for Krejci. And he makes both free throws.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Here's Daniels. He's got 5. To the paint. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Garland against Kennard. There's the screen by Johnson. Kennard can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. To the wing on the left. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Porzingis passes to Alexander Walker. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to Daniels. It's stolen by Hunter. Pass to Garland. Merrill outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Now here's Kennard. There's a screen. Here's Daniels. The 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Merrill. Mobley on a screen. There's the triple. The shot by Merrill, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Daniels. He's got 5. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. Daniels has got 8.
The Aussie Daniels finding his stroke from 3.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Young's checked in. And here's Garland. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Heat in Miami. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on. But you give him the corner, and he will adapt.
Johnson a screen on Garland. There's Young with the 3. Hunter with the rebound.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Back to Garland. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And it's a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. Young with it. With the power move.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. And Atlanta with possession here. After the basket by Cleveland. They kick it out to Porzingis. Over Garland. Porzingis misses. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Hunter finds Garland. From the top of the key. Another miss by Garland. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
Now here's Garland. Give him 8. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a 3. And it's Mitchell coming right back with a three.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Daniels. Hunter covering. Outside, Alexander Walker takes the three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Garland following the score by Atlanta. Inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Johnson. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
That's good from Garland.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Ball, he's checked in for Nance. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Kennard comes in for Alexander Walker. Garland hits them both.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Kennard outside. Pass to Porzingis. The three. Offensive rebound. Okongwu, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Sinks it from distance. Mitchell's got 20.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. That's going to send Trae Young to the line. That one's on Darius Garland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Ball. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Risachet comes in for Kennard.
Yeah, and you know, Young gets to the line as much as any small guard.
The Cavaliers lead by 6. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Drops in the layup for 2. Garland's got 12 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Johnson. Back to Young. The 3 is up. Cash! Trae Young with a triple.
Yeah, and we've come to expect this from Young. He fills it up in so many different ways.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Now Mitchell. With the teardrop. The rebound by Atlanta. 1:44 left to play in the first half. Here's Risachet. Hunter covering. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another thing is they've created lots of second chances at the line, knocking down a high percentage of their free throws tonight.
And he drops the first. Good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:35 left in the first half. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. Puts it up from 12. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Hawks trail by 3. Outside Johnson. Johnson a screen on Hunter. The 3 from Rizachet. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mitchell with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Ooh, Mitchell. He's a bully on the drive.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
There's the screen by Johnson. Young from long range. Mobley grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Rizachet's got 4 rebounds in the game. Young against Garland. They kick it out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mitchell with the ball. Outside Hunter. From behind the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead. Up by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Atlanta Hawks. The fans on the edge of their seats. On that note, Shaq, rough estimate, how many chairs have you broken in your life?
Hundreds. That's why they call me Shaquille Rashan of House O'Neal, first of his name, breaker of chairs.
And backboards.
Ooh, I like it. Sounds like a hit to me. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Atlanta Hawks.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. You're toast with the butter and the jelly.
Avocado toast.
Ooh, I like that too, Jet.
Don't put your diet on me, Kenny.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Cleveland leading by 5. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Mobley. No made baskets yet. Mitchell with the ball. And it's Young picking him up. And that one drops for him.
Nice, confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
Pass to Rizachet. Mobley against Johnson. to the middle. Here's Young. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. Here's the three. The rebound by Atlanta. Risache's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Young. Here's Daniels. Young, the pass to Daniels. Down low. Outside Young. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Risache. Fires in the triple. Risache's got 13 now.
Yeah, he's a terrific distributor. When you leave someone open on Young's team, he's going to find them.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Porzingis passes to... And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Risache. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now. Hunter in the post. Pass to Mitchell. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Cavaliers, still early, but they have the 3rd best record in the conference. And checking out the Hawks, they currently own the 6th seed.
Checking out Atlanta, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. That'll put Donovan Mitchell on the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell, shooting 1.
And that one misses. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Young. Young won't be held back.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Outside Hunter. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Hawks. Garland against Young. Now here's Johnson. Tightly guarded. And a missed layup.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Oh, Spider Mitchell, wow.
A guard with major hops. Now, you know Mitchell loves getting chances to finish off those alley-oops.
Outside Young. Pass to Porzingis. Nice D from Allen.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Now Hunter. To the right side. Mitchell with the ball. 3-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, he had a great first half from 3-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touch back since the break.
Now here's Johnson. Still no points. To the inside. It's stolen by Hunter. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, leaving no doubt on the break. Mitchell.
Well, you know Hunter is a great defensive player. Credit his steal for starting that break.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
With this break, let's have a look at the season's top passing teams. The Hawks, #1. In the third spot, Cleveland.
These two squads move the ball with ease. They play an attractive brand of basketball.
There's Young with the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Garland for 3. Connects from downtown. Garland's got 15.
The pull-up is lethal for guys like Garland. Just one of the fast guards in our league.
Johnson a screen on Hunter. They need this. And Atlanta misses again.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Pass to Allen. Allen a screen. From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Young inside, guarded by Garland.
Well, if you're looking for someone to make things happen at the offensive end, Trae Young's the guy you want.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Good on the second one. Stan, you've always been known as the style police. We're used to seeing the home team in white, but you look around the league now, there's a lot more variety.
Yeah, and that's before you even get to the neon shoes some of these guys are wearing. The NBA palette, Brian, has gotten a lot more adventurous.
4 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Atlanta. On the wing, Daniels. Check by Mitchell. Daniels passes to Johnson. Porzingis, high post. Shoots over Mobley. And that one's good. Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, at the 5 spot, Porzingis is one of the game's best shooters.
Young against Garland. to the paint. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Ball's checked in. So it's Atlanta now. It's a 14-point game. Outside Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Young against Garland. Trey quick on the take. 3 on the clock. No coverage that time. Rizachet's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Well, shutting down his three-point production has to be top of mind for this coaching staff. A new defensive approach is a must.
Porzingis passes to Alexander Walker. Outside Young. Unable to get that one. Garland with the defensive effort. Mitchell with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Hawks trail by 16. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Johnson. Porzingis, high post. He's against Allen. Just 5 to shoot. A step back shot. Porzingis misses. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Garland, the pass to Mobley. The three from Mitchell. Nice D from Alexander Walker. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 16. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. Pounded by Ball. Outside Young. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Fires for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Young. From deep. On target from range. Young's got 25 points.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Young against Garland. Shoots over Young, and the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 17 points.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Rizachet. Porzingis against Allen. Right side Porzingis. Here's Rizachet. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Garland. Now here's Mitchell. From deep, Mobley. Gets rebounded by Rizachet. Rizachet's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Young. Now Porzingis. From the arc. Oh, KP with the 3.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Mitchell with the ball. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 43 points.
The answer from Mitchell, a 3 of his own.
Porzingis finds Young. Here's Rizachet, hounded by Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second team foul. Foul. Jarrett Allen, base first. Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta. Rizachet at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Nance, he's checked in for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Mobley. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Daniels comes in for Trae Young. So he gets them both. Here's Garland. He's got 17. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot from the top of the key. The rebound by Atlanta. Rizachet's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Daniels. And here's Johnson. Here's Rizachet. 17 points in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
At the line for the Hawks. Rizachet taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break up 12. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. We've got a Kongwu, Dyson Daniels out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. Now here's Kennard, picked up by a Kongwu. Beyond the arc, gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, give Kennard room at the arc, and he will quickly live up to his reputation as a shooter.
Pass to Hunter. Tipped away. Merrill outside. From outside the arc. Kennard with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Cleveland leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Inside. On the wing, Daniels. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Ball outside. Down low. Here's Merrill. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Porzingis. KP to the cup. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that's just reading the situation. Porzingis taking advantage of an open lane.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Cavaliers lead by 9. Ball with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Merrill outside. 3-pointer off the mark. And the Hawks shooting just 42% so far in the game. Pass to Daniels. Dance against Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker. The 3 is up. And Atlanta misses again. The Cavs have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Merrill with it. Ball finds Nance. Outside Hunter. Nance the screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, a little too aggressive there trying to stop Hunter.
At the line for your Cavaliers, DeAndre Hunter. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hunter.
Look, he's a lengthy wing who can defend multiple positions and space the floor. Hunter has a lot of value in this league.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Risache, he's checked in for Kennard. And both free throws good for Hunter. And Atlanta has possession. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Daniels. Here's Porzingis. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
And it's Ball off the drive. Allen. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Hawks trail by 11. Outside, Alexander Walker. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Porzingis for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. From deep, Mobley. Okongwu with the rebound.
Still searching for his first bucket. You wonder how far ahead they'd be if he was playing anywhere near his full potential.
Porzingis sets a screen. For 3, Alexander Walker with the bucket.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Ball passes to Allen. And here's Hunter. Pass to Ball. Allen outside. Hey, expanding his range. Drains the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Daniels. Here's Risache from downtown. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
Outside Hunter. Back to Ball. Let's go with a 3.
They're super comfortable from deep. Ball has been launching shots from there since he was young.
Hawks trail by 11. Outside Porzingis. Unloads. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Risache's got 23 points. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Ball outside. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside, Alexander Walker. Out to the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Here's Okongwu. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Allen. Cleveland leading by 9. Merrill outside. Now Mobley. Allen a screen. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound Atlanta. Porzingis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Risache. Inside. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Well, this is what you love to see. Porzingis attacking the rim.
And the Cavs shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Merrill. And Darius Garland subbed in for Ball. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Alexander Walker. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Garland. And he's going for the oop here. Out to Mobley. Pass to Hunter. Allen with it. Defended by Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Over Young. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Allen. Mitchell's got 45 points.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Back to Young. Here's Rizachet. Pass to Daniels. The Hawks need to get one up here. No good on the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Mitchell misses. Hawks trail by 9. Outside Young. Outside Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. The 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Outside Hunter. And he makes it on the layup. Garland's got 19 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Rizachet. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Young against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Rebounded by Daniels. Hawks trail by 8. Outside Johnson. Back to Daniels. Outside Young. Launches it. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Left side Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
There's Young with the 3. A rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Rizachet's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Porzingis. Young with it. Picked up by Allen. And here's Young.
2 minutes.
Left side Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
And that's why he's the unicorn. Never know what kind of magic Porzingis will pull out.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Outside Hunter. Johnson against Mobley. Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Rizachet's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the paint. Here's Johnson. No luck on that one. Good D by Mobley. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. Now here's Hunter. Pass to Allen. Garland with the ball. Hunter, a screen on Young. Cleveland again missing. And the Hawks shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Hunter. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Tries again. And Mobley with a nice bucket inside. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Mitchell.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
Pass to Riza Shea. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. George is out there with Song. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's McCollum. And it's Carrington in at the point guard. And for the Lakers, we've got Rui Hachimura. Marcus Smart is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Ayton. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 spot. We're still in the first stages of the season, Doris. How much are these teams relying on analytics right now?
Kev, this is such a fascinating point you bring up because in the offseason, they look at a substantial amount of data. And what the analytics department does, go to the coaching staff. This is what we know can be effective. And there is definitely an adjustment in strategy happening.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Doncic looking it over. The tray. And Sarr pulls it down. Here's Washington. Middleton outside. Lakers with the rebound. Here's LaRavia. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. Doncic against Middleton, and that one's good. Doncic.
Yeah, Doncic is used to and accustomed to all this contact. In fact, you get the sense he loves and relishes this kind of play.
Here's Carrington. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Doncic. Last game he had 28 points. Outside for Smart. They get it back. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
Luka Doncic's size, rebounding is an aspect he always gets to. Nice job creating the second chance play.
Pass to McCollum. Outside for George. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's LaRavia. Hits it from three-point range.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Song. After the basket by Los Angeles. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
We know, Doris, at one point, the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
The numbers here for Doncic, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. Pass to Carrington. Middleton outside from past the arc. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Now Ayton. Inside. Deflects the pass. Here's Carrington. Yep, that one goes.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Ayton, that's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Washington's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Carrington. Nobody near George. And again, Washington with the triple.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the three-pointer by Washington. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by George.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Pass to Middleton. McCollum with the ball. Saw the pass to McCollum. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Wizards making a change here. Kispert's checked in. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season. The fourth spot held by the Lakers.
One of the better rebounding teams in the league, especially on the offensive end. They never take that for granted in terms of whether the shot's going in.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Doncic. That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
And here is Los Angeles now, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. Doncic outside, takes the three. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got 11 points.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
Pass to Saw. Back to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down hard.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Washington.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Here's Doncic. He's got 11. Pass to Laravia. Doncic outside. And here is Hachimura. From outside the arc. And it's Doncic missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Middleton kicks to Kispert. Pass to Carrington. Puts up a three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Lakers trail by 4. It's Smart with the drive. No good. Shot missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Song, the pass to Kispert. Here's Carrington. There's the pick. Song, and Song throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
You know what to do. Show us your moves. Oh, nice. You got that for everyone watching. Yeah, the camera on you.
So for the Wizards, Marvin Bagley's checked in for Song. And it's Whitmore in for Chris Middleton.
Substitution on the court.
Wizards on D. 6-point game. Reeves outside. Here's James. Oh, he jams it right over Corey Kispert. Wow!
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. And so it's Washington with it, following the bucket by the Lakers. McCollum kicks to Kispert. It's good from long range.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's LeBron. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Whitmore with it, defended by Reeves. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
For Washington, they had shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
First free throw is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And both free throws good for Whitmore. Lakers trail by 9. Pass to connect. Back to Reeves. Rebound, Washington. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
And here is Los Angeles now after the miss from Corey Kispert. Now here's George. He's tightly guarded. Over Vincent. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Lakers shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Now, Vincent following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Here's Ayton. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Whitmore with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Toronto. And that one, good.
An old-school shot from Whitmore. There is still some value in that mid-range.
Lakers trail by 9. Vincent, the pass to Reeves. To the inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
This is his first free throw of the game.
For Los Angeles, Jared Vanderbilt taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for Vincent. Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. And he can't hit the second. Washington leading now by 8. And it's Kispert in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kispert's got his second basket of the night.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And here are the Wizards now. They're on a 15-5 run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That's good from Kispert. Kispert hits both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now, here's Doncic. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic has got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles. And so it's Washington with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
So on the floor for Washington, Johnson is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then it's George. Then it's Corey Kispert. And it's Vukcevic in its center.
Look at Doncic keeping the defense honest by creating for his teammates. Pretty.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Here's Vanderbilt following the three-pointer by Washington. Lakers working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. They set the pick, and Hayes kicks to Doncic. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Outside for George. And a miss there on the triple. Lakers trail by 11. Pass to Reeves. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Doncic has got 17.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And here is Doncic. 17 points in the game. This one for 3. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Whitmore. George dishes to Kispert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their roles.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
No good on the free throw. Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. And he sinks the second. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Reeves finds Vanderbilt. To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Wizards have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Second team. At the line for the Wizards, George. 2 shots.
That free throw good from George. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin. Spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to become a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Now here's Johnson. He has yet to score. And that one's good, Whitmore.
And Whitmore, a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Doncic left side. And they double up Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Pass to Champagny. 4 on the shot clock. Johnson outside. Off target with his 3. Lakers trail by 10. Down low. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And an interesting look here at the top assisting point guards this season. Setting up teammates, being a playmaker. One of the hallmarks of being a premier point guard in the NBA. Second, Luka Doncic.
And obviously assists are the name of the game at the point guard position. And that's not lost on these guys. It's all about making their teammates better.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there. Each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving. Everyone's involved. The game just flows.
Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Inside, Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And Smart keeps the offense connected. Just does a great job of making sure they have a nice flow.
Johnson outside. Back to Whitmore. Beyond the arc. It will not find the hoop. It's his 3rd miss. He has made 2.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
To the paint. Outside for Smart. Hachimura with a screen on Johnson. Really left alone that time. Now just a 5-point Wizards lead.
I tell you, it's not often, but Marcus Smart working the pick and roll, effective in that particular instance.
Now Whitmore. He has 6. For 3, Kispert. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Kispert over to help. Outside, Smart. A 3-ball. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Pass to Whitmore. To stop the drought. And he sinks the layup. Whitmore's got 4 points this quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Doncic outside. Back to Smart. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Hayes throws it down.
Well, what can you say about Marcus Smart, right? A willing, capable passer off the pick-and-roll environment. That is really beautifully done.
Now here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. Champagny passes to Johnson. And slam dunk by Johnson.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Hayes. 11 points for him in that last game against the Clippers.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
And here's Doncic from the arc. No good. This number 7, he's made 8 from the field. Johnson against Smart. Back to Johnson. Here's Whitmore. 8 points for him. From deep. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Smart. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Clippers. And Kenneth gets it to go.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Washington going with a whole new group here. Here's Carrington. Middleton outside. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Here's McCollum. Rebound the Lakers. Smart with the ball. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. From deep, Reeves. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. And here's McCollum for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Trailing by 10. Hachimura setting the pick for Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Outside, Smart. Just 5 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And Middleton kicks to McCollum. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Reeves the pass to Ayton. Outside, Smart. Nails the wide open jump shot. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This to me is the jumper of Marcus Smart continuing to get better, right? He's got outstanding form, perfect release. He's put the time in.
Now here's Middleton. Last time 14 points for him.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Pass to LaRavia. Back to Smart. Over to the wing. George against Hachimura. Over George. Hachimura, no good. Wizards leading by 11. Here's McCollum. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's LaRavia. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
.130 left here in the second. Here's Smart.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
It's good, and the Washington lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Hachimura. For Washington, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Now, here is George. 10 points for him. McCollum against Reeves. McCollum kicks to Middleton. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Rebound the Lakers. Smart's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Hachimura the screen. Nice shot by Smart.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Marcus Smart.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know what I love is to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Now, here's George. To the inside. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
McCollum against Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. And so it's the Washington Wizards ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Washington Wizards.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
These young fellas have been hot. Usually, I'd say it's too soon to tell much, but right now, they're balling.
The talent on display is undeniable. The endurance part, though, open question.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Lakers trail by 9. They've got Marcus Smart. Hachimura out there with Ayton. Then there's Doncic, and it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Bangs home the trifecta. LaRavia's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Lakers. Washington shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Bounce pass Middleton, and stolen by Ayton. Here's Doncic. Fast break. Doncic.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Carrington, third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Luka Doncic.
On the free throw, no good.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Pass to Song. Here's Carrington. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now here's Hachimura. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doncic, no good. Washington leading now by 5. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Lakers #1.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 8. Here's Carrington. There's the triple. And it's LaRavia with the rebound. Pass to Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
He started out strong. 3 threes the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Here's Smart after the basket by Washington. Doncic outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 5 here tonight.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. The 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Laravia. Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Ayton. 5 to shoot. Over Sarr. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Chalk up 2 there. 9 points for Alex Sarr.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
McCollum against Smart. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Wizards leading by 6. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Wizards. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's take a quick look at the numbers for George. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Washington on D. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Smart kicks to Hachimura. Lakers working the ball around now. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Doncic very comfortable down low.
This guy is an absolute machine. Luka Doncic keeping his foot on the gas and giving the defense everything they can handle.
McCollum against Doncic. McCollum no good. Lakers trail by 7. Here's Laravia. He has 6. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Laravia's got 9.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
For 3, Middleton, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Hachimura, and he uses the glass on the lane. Now just a 2-point Washington lead.
Well, the finishing ability of Rui Hachimura on display. This guy has a knack for getting around defenders and into his groove.
Pass to Carrington. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Smart. And McCollum throws it down hard.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber.
Capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Doncic. He's got 26. Outside, Smart. Back to Doncic.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Here's Carrington. McCollum outside, over Smart. McCollum no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Oh, Ayton in position. And stolen by Song. Here's Middleton. Outside for George. Ball's not loose. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at Los Angeles. I know they would have liked a better start, but they're taking the conference right now.
And you know, for the Lakers, they haven't been the kind of fierce competitors here in the early season that they were just last year. Not even close. Could this be a team about to take a giant step backward?
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Clock is at 3. Shoots. That doesn't go either for George. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Pass to Ayton. Doncic outside for the tie. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. The Wizards with the lead. And it falls over the rim and in. 13 points for Cam Whitmore.
Oh, really strong outing from Whitmore. You see the potential for greatness.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
You know what time it is? T-shirt time. T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. The players you see here contribute as much on D as they do at the other end of the court. A list of the steal leaders among point guards. Fifth best, C.J. McCollum.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending aggressive. They don't let up for one single second at that end of the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Washington's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Here's Whitmore. That ball is good for another field goal, his 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Now here's Smart. 9 points in the game so far. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Wizards leading by 3. McCollum outside. Back to Whitmore. Fires for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Doncic outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Wizards have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Back to Hachimura. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Wizards shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Here's Whitmore. And there it is for him. 17 points for Cam Whitmore.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Doncic outside. Now here's 8. He has 6. Pass to connect. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hachimura. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Hachimura's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
McCollum, no good.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Here's Doncic. It's good. This game is all even. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Here's Whitmore. And a wide open look for McCollum. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
So it's Washington now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Kispert, the pass to Sarr. Here's Whitmore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
And when you watch Whitmore, he's much bigger than your average wing. Creates a different type of matchup.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Smart. And then for Washington, Vukcevic is checked in. And it's Johnson in for McCollum. And both free throws good for Whitmore. 1:04 left here in the third quarter. Doncic outside. Lets it go from the wing. That shot misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Kispert, bounce pass. Whitmore finds Kispert. Oh, good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Reeves outside. And Ayton gets double teamed. 6 on the shot clock. No coverage that time. 6 points for Dalton Connect.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Now Whitmore, 19 points in the game. Over Reeves. Misses the jumper. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Los Angeles. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Johnson. Also Whitmore out there. And it's Vukcevic in at the center. Now here's Johnson. Kispert setting the pick for Johnson. To the wing right side. And Kispert the bucket on the assist by Johnson. Kispert's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Washington. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 51%. Really solid. On the wing, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now the Lakers on the break. Pass to Vanderbilt. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Whitmore with it. Kispert setting the pick for Whitmore. Count the basket. Whitmore's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Wizards. Whitmore's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Johnson outside. Here's Whitmore to take the lead. A rebound by the Lakers. Doncic has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Wizards trail by 5. After Champagny. And here's Johnson outside. Drops in the tray. Johnson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it.
Marcus Smart's checked in for the Lakers. And a switcher also for Washington. Johnson's checked in. So he gets them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Kispert setting the pick for Whitmore. Kicks it out to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers leading by 4. Rebound by the Wizards.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And that one's good. Whitmore.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And here is Doncic. To the middle. He's looking for Kispert and finds him. Johnson goes in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Luka Doncic. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
That one drops. He ties it up. Chris Middleton's checked in for Cam Whitmore. No good on the second free throw.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Doncic outside for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now here's Johnson to take the lead. The Wizards with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Johnson against Doncic. Reeves with the screen on Johnson. To the paint. Reeves can't hit. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Washington. Now Kispert. Back to Middleton. Over Reeves. The Wizards working the ball around now. On the wing, Johnson, covered by Hayes. Johnson gets the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 2. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Smart passes to Doncic. And again, no good by the Lakers.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Middleton outside. Down low. Vucevic can't hit. The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Reeves the pass to Doncic. They could use a bucket, and the layup is good. Doncic has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Middleton the pass to Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Johnson. That's now 8 points for Johnson.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Here's Hayes. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Johnson surveying the floor. Inside. Here's Middleton. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Pass to Hayes. Now Doncic, covered by Johnson. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
That free throw good from Doncic.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Pass to George. Now here's McCollum. Back to George. Good work defensively by Smart. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
Here's Carrington. For 3, Middleton. Hachimura grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Smart dishes to Ayton. Doncic outside. To the middle to take the lead. He shoots again. Oh, Doncic refusing to quit on that play. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Pass to Carrington. And here's Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball.
That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
Here's Hachimura. Here's Laravia. Doncic outside. Off target from outside. For Washington, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the 4th quarter. Middleton outside for the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Hachimura with it. Hachimura setting the pick for Doncic. A 3-pointer, no good. The Wizards with the lead. Throws it up high, and Sarr throws it down.
Man, how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
All of the fans, cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. On the court, your hype squad. All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He said, look, you guys are playing physical and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Hey, yo, get on Luka.
Doncic outside. Right wing. Here's Hachimura. The shot will not fall. Washington leading now by 4. Pass to Carrington. McCollum outside. Sarr sets the screen for McCollum. No good that time. Good work defensively by Smart. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. At the elbow, Doncic. And count it from 19 feet away. Doncic has got 49 points in the game.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Middleton's got 13 points in the second half. And here is Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. All free throw is good from Doncic.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Here's McCollum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on 8.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
Doncic. It's deflected. 1:07 left in the game. George passes to Middleton. The Wizards with another miss. LA's got some tough luck from 3-point range. And another one falls. Amazing. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Doncic left side. To the wing on the left. Lakers moving the ball around now. There's a good screen. Pass to LaRavia. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Shooting for Washington. Carrington. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Cam Whitmore.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big win for the home crowd tonight. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You take a look at the Mavericks, and they've got the top spot in the conference, a testament to their hard work all year long. And, of course, the Rockets, currently a ways below.
I think for Houston, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Anthony Davis. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively. And for Houston, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Shepard is out there with Thompson. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. It'll be the Rockets off the tip with a new season underway. What are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
Houston shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement.
And the free throw, no good.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel.
For Dallas, D'Angelo Russell at the line for 2.
No good on the free throw.
Tell you what, guys who can shoot it and pass it like Russell, always of great value to the rotation.
And the second free throw is good. Now Durant. Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. This one for three. Lively grabs a miss. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Nice D from Durant. Smith against Davis. And it's blocked by Davis. Tries it from 19. The shot's good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
About a minute into this first quarter. Thompson outside. Back to Durant. Six to shoot. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Turkish thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Shepard. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Şengün. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Russell.
Şengün showing you how it's done to draw the foul, attacking with authority.
The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
That free throw good from Şengün.
You can almost see the hunger and focus in the eyes of Alperen Şengün. I mean, this guy completely locked in on doing as much as he can for his team when he's out there.
Exum's checked in for Russell. Both free throws good from Şengün.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter too.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
To the middle. Here's Shepard. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
KD does such a great job playing the angles. He'll pass it off to a better option if he can.
Exum outside. And there's a pick. On the wing, Davis. The three ball. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Surprised the defense that time. They dared Davis to take that shot, and now they pay the price.
Outside Durant. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And here's Shepard for three. Hits the trifecta. Shepard's got 5 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games. In third, Dallas.
Over this last stretch, their defense has been airtight. The opponents have had a tough time executing at the offensive end.
Houston on D. Pass to Exum. On the wing, Davis. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. On the wing, Durant. Thompson outside. Smith finds Şengün. Now here's Durant. Jacks up a three. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got 3 assists now in this one.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Exum. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Şengün, the screen. And here's Thompson for 3. The putback. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Mavericks trail by 6. Fader on the way. Another one falls for Dallas.
Well, I tell you what, Davis is at his best around the basket, but the mid-range shot is a big part of his game, too.
Pass to Shepherd. And here's Thompson. Last game, 26 points for him. Here's Durant from down in the low post. It goes. Durant's got his second basket of the night.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
Left side, Davis. Drills it from deep.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Pass to Shepherd. Now Şengün. Here's Smith. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. On the wing, Davis. Throws it up high. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Inside. Pass to Shepherd. To the wing, right side. Now Durant. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
They set the screen, and here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
It's Exum on the wing. Down low. Deflects the pass. Thompson outside. Smith outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Houston.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Holiday's checked in for the Rockets. No good on the second free throw.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Davis misses. The Rockets lead by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Holiday. An 11-point game for him in the win against Indiana. Durant surveying the D, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Durant's got 11 points.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Lively with a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Smith finds Thompson. They double-team Thompson. Lots of room. Again, Houston.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. It looked to me to be a bit sluggish.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Dancing with me.
Checked in for Thompson. And Dallas making a change here.
Substitution on the board.
Mavericks trail by 10. Now here's Exum. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Gafford. Hardy. He's covered by Holiday. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The line for 2.
Free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And Houston has possession. 9-point game. Picked by Smith. Durant for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. To the inside. Here's Hardy. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding.
Who brings up the ball for the Rockets, and the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Now here's Gafford. In his last outing, 8 points for him. To the paint. Exum, right side. Pass to Hardy. And a miss there on the triple. The Rockets lead by 7. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute. Uses his 6'8" frame well. And he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
And here are the Mavericks now after the basket by Houston.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Poke loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. 1:51 left in the first. For 3, Smith. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And now it's a 12-point Houston lead.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Hardy, the pass to Washington. 4-3. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Exum. Here's Hardy. Washington outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
Boy, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Durant, the pass to Şengün. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Durant on the assist by Şengün. Durant's got 16 points now.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pass to Gafford. Exum outside. Washington a screen. Exum with it. Guarded by Smith. Washington. It's the converts after the nice spin. 18 points for him.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Houston Rockets up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's their 3-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Back to the game.